Hello. Hi. Hope everyone's doing alright. Running a bit later than I definitely like, but, well, it's fine. It's honestly fine. I wasn't sure that I wanted to do this do this early stream or late stream, kind of decided, let's do late stream. That gives me a little more freedom in some regards. But yeah. It's been a day. It's been a week. It's been, yeah. Hope everyone's doing alright, though. I do hope everyone's been doing alright. But yeah, this is what I want to play right now. I've been itching to replay this for a while, and this is one of those games where it's like, I've had a specific thing where it's like, I know you're not playing this until you do something, at least make some progress in something, so it's like, okay. Something I've kind of held myself to a lot. I don't know, it's some stuff I still need to work out and stuff, but I think I've made good progress. But yeah, how do I go about doing this? Well, I mean, don't know exactly, but I guess if anything, I should just do it. I mean, I could make a big deal about it, but I mean, to be honest, I don't have a desire to be flashy in front of an audience of 0 right now, so yeah. I'm just gonna turn it on and roll with it. I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things. It's my birthday. It's also my 3rd stream anniversary. I've been kind of wondering how little progress I made in some regards, so I decided I would hook up and... Just a second. Can I knock that down at least a little bit for me? Yeah, that works. Wait, no, that was me knocking it down for everyone. Add. Want to knock it down for me? Just do that. There we go. But yeah. So yeah, like I said, 3rd stream. This is my 3rd stream anniversary. It's the 3rd like year. Yeah. Let's see, because my 1st anniversary, I believe that was my first foray into SMZ3. 2nd anniversary, well, that entire like lead up to that was a mess, so I just settled for starting. I forget if I had started Kingsfield 2 then, or if I did a bit before and just went with it and just, yeah, dropped my birthday in the middle of that. I forget about that, but then this, I figured, start Alundra. I've been feeling the itch for it. Like I said, there was something I've been kind of, except I wanted to make some progress in regards to something before I do it, so... I'm also just a bit embarrassed about it all, but on the other hand, it's a thing, it's an audience of 0 right now, so I don't have to worry about being flashy, because I mean, who am I being flashy towards? Exactly. But yeah, so, I don't know, is this working? I don't think this is working. Just a second. Is this working? No? Drop that a bit, and that should be fine. I think so. That should be fine. If it's not, we just deal. But yeah. But also, I've applied the on-work designs patch, which sadly there's no fixing the actual like localization itself, but they did some adjustments to enemies and stuff, and that at least reverts all of that nonsense. We can talk more as we start. It's okay. Okay. I'm starting to feel a bit worried. Hmm. Okay. Our main characters here because of dreams. Yes. But yeah, I've been feeling an urge to play this, so yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's pretty much the best way to sum it up. This isn't particularly a great game or anything, mind you, but it's something I've played a lot over the years, and it's near and dear to me in a lot of ways, so... I'd assume we need to... maybe I need to go bug the captain some more then. Oh yeah, he's no longer in this room, so yeah. Yell me to go to sleep. And I'm also probably just a bit low energy right now because I'm still kind of just in a mood, I guess you'd say. Stuff from last week still weighing on me, no matter how much I kind of wish I was over it. Suddenly an earthquake. Or would this be a seaquake? But hey, good thing they never fixed that wall, right? There we go. Mm. Hello, Jess. Progress. Actually, let's up like that, maybe? Maybe? There. I think that's better. Hmm. Kind of asking me to just meet people. Hey, kid who knows what's up. Rude. I feel like half of this is just... half of that's just working designs being... yeah. Yeah, if they want us to say hello to everyone, that's what we'll do. Just stand on the table, why not? Heard of what? How we got completely owned by a shipwreck? I feel like that's just about like all there is to go off of. Even that's not that great. I'll do. Yeah. Cut up some things in someone's flower garden. This is a shop. They have good stuff. But we are currently broke. Making some money at least, I guess. Anything else back here? Not really. One of the things that makes this game a bit of a giant pain in the ass is it has a lot of isometric platforming, which a lot of platforming it's isometric. Yeah, the game will show off plenty why it's a pain in the ass, honestly. It's locked. Nadia Sybil apparently has the power to sleep and, see the future. Nadia sleeps and things get destroyed. Can't get much closer than that. Locked door and a chest. With a fireplace. It's kind of obvious what you have to do there. Although, as it is, nothing can be done because the fire is currently, you know, running. It's going. It's fully on fire. Okay. Sure. And these two houses I think are last. Well, look, there's like the third house too I haven't gone to yet. I know I'm kind of just skipping through all the dialogue, but it's like, eh. He's a tinkerer. Now with that, the action going outside is actually opened up to us. Taking that though. Let's swing by Jess's. I promise I won't get into unnecessary danger. How about that? Okay, how much for the armor? Okay, lady. I'll get it one day. Everyone will have something new to say, but I don't think it's ever anything really interesting or, you know. Something like that. Don't go to Tarn's Manor. Well, we have to, so that's where we're going. I'm gonna let myself sit in a comfortable way. Took 3 hits. That's supposed to take 3 hits? Probably. The problem is always worried about when patches and stuff work correctly, and there's like nothing really obvious about this one. And yeah, it's saying it's patched. It's a lot of stuff they use to block you in from exploring the world, honestly. They don't have a lot of movement tech. That's a lot of movement tech. We don't have a lot of, like, items to destroy things with. Currently just kind of wandering around randomly, honestly. Let's see. And sand has the annoying thing of being just a pain in the ass to actually maneuver on until we get boots for sand. The only reason I can't get that chest is because I don't have special sand boots. Special boots to let me traverse the sand. I know. Ugh. Yeah. Not much I can do. I just keep feeling like certain things are probably running a bit better, but it's like, yeah. House for sale. Figure why not just get a run around the immediate vicinity of Inoa for a bit. Got a basic menu. Magiskar, Inoa, coal mine. We can't actually go into coal mine right now. And the church is a bit to the east of here. Need something to let me jump up higher. Yeah. It's pretty obvious with a lot of this stuff. I mean, I should just be gunning the critical path right this second. I want to explore a bit, taking the world a bit to remember the whole layout. Cannot progress past those until I have something to destroy them with. Oh. Hello. Guessing Wendell's daughter? I've never actually come up and seen her here before, so didn't actually realize that. That's effectively like a grave, place for, effectively a place for graves and such. Yeah, part of the problem with isometric stuff, you don't know exactly what the height is of that area, but it's too high for us to, like, hop over. Can't do anything over there. Can't do anything over there. Oh, I kind of wish I wasn't feeling as low energy as I am. I like the one thing that's really, really bugging me the most. Ugh. Oh. Hello. I guess? Stonehenge. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. Herb obtained. Watermill? Watermill. But yeah. Let's see. Is there anything random to talk about? I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess we talked more about the fact this is like my third anniversary of streaming. It's my birthday as well, but I don't know what's there to say about that. It's my birthday. This is Tarn's Manor. Danger, do not enter. Rude, there's monkeys. But yeah, it's like this today, 3 years ago, I, on a whim, decided, hey, let's start. I want to do some streaming, let's start. Those in full command of the mental faculties will heed the course of wisdom and stay away. Bold assumption. But yeah. A part of me is always tickled by the idea of I could ever need it, you know, I could always pop trivia on like some of the early stuff from when I was streaming and absolutely no one would get it. There's only like one person in existence who even has a chance of like knowing anything. And honestly, I haven't like seen them, like I haven't seen them in like at this point it'd be about 3 years, so I'm someone who can very much in a way. I mean, no one watches me, it's just a fact. I'm just not a social person in the end, so it's like, yeah. Like, I don't even go bragging about, oh yeah, today's my birthday on random Discord servers I'm on, mostly because I think that's rude. I think it's kind of rude to just be like, randomly going, hey, yo, this day's all about me. I can do that here. And honestly, I'll also kind of do it a bit on Blue Sky, but, you know. But, you know, context-wise, yeah, that stuff's fine. But yeah, one of those things you get down to it, it's like, yeah. A lot of it, however, goes into like a whole like depressive feedback loop with me. I am who I am though in the end. But it's one of those things that's always kind of sad though, because it's like, yeah. But what can I do? Simple puzzles, but that's also part of Alundra. It's more because if you know me, it's like, but again, it's like, yeah. That's all, it's just, yeah. I'm depressed currently, it really just kind of feeds into everything. There's no real way I can get around it. It also just always stands, like, a lot of stuff always stands out to me with, like, yeah. Like, the thing that's, I know one of the things that always bugged me a bit more about Blue Sky is you can't make people unfollow you. It's something that's always stuck to me a bit. Which sounds like a weird complaint, but there's, like, so much chafe following me on Blue Sky is not even funny. It sounds rude to say, but it's like, eh. I got like so many weird random follows and it's like, okay, I don't... It's weird and random because it's like none of it means anything. And it's like, okay. It's like, yeah. I think that it's kind of follows that I've always kind of like hated and there's like nothing I can honestly do about it on that platform. I guess I can only say that they're not as obviously bots half the time. Some of them are just very clearly just spam accounts and stuff. It always makes you feel weird when it's like, it's like, yeah. But also I'm someone who likes to keep my social media stuff kind of I like to kind of keep my stuff I like to keep my stuff kind of like curated, so it's like, yeah. Oh, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah. I don't know. I know I'm currently going about like some weird random topics, but that's just, like I said, it's just the kind of mood I'm in right now. I just feel like half of my problems, I feel like half of my whole like mental, like half of my depression problems since it comes from the fact that like I've got like nothing really to ever like show for anything. I just feel like that's half of my problems. Oh, it's just, yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of depressively rambling. Can't help it. It's the mood I'm in. I've been fighting it off, but I mean, there's this ever encroaching dread of how, like, oh, absolutely nothing I'm trying to do, you know, job search wise is gonna work out. And it's just all really grinding down on me. A lot. And added with it this whole like feeling of no one honestly gives a shit, and it's like, yeah. There's a whole lot. Weird. Have you considered, Melzus, that you are a terrible ruler and no one and that we're just morally obligated to get involved? After the spare desert closed. But yeah, a lot of stuff is like, yeah. And it really is just a lot of like bad headspace stuff too. I get trapped in a negative, I get trapped in a whole like way of negative thinking, and it just escalates and spirals, escalates and spirals. Nothing I can really do about that. I mean, I try, but in the end, it's until something actually tangibly changes. I'm just gonna be desperately trying to get myself, like, at least keep my head above water, I guess. I guess that's a good way to put it. Headline. Yeah. Because that's monkey territory, clearly. My bad. Oh, hey, Rampona. Thanks for the birthday wish. I hope you're doing. I hope you're doing well. Okay, Jess, we have a sword dagger. We have a dagger. Okay, maybe it was a bit stupid. That's good to hear. Well, busy can always be a toss-up, but being busy and alright is generally a good thing, right? I should just take the Sword of Septimus right now. No, I know when I can go get that one chest, and it's not right now. Oh, Septimus must have already gone over to Wendell. Yes, we got your book. Like, one of the things with Alundra is that while you might kind of like mistakenly look at it and think of it like, you know, kind of like Link to the Past or something, it's extremely not. It is extremely on rails plot-wise. I know some Zelda games are, but I mean, generally the overworld ones like Link to the Past, you generally have a fair amount of freedom. I think the GB, well, I guess the Game Boy ones are different in that regard, but well, he's just being accosted by some slime, so that's not too bad. I guess, you know, having a night, you know, being stuck in a nightmare where, you know, you're surrounded by slimes with no escape would, you know. I guess I also haven't explained a lot about this game. There's a few things that are probably usually worth at least mentioning. Now that we're in the first nightmare, one of them is just about every dungeon, and I figure nightmares count as dungeons, has a gilded falcon. A lot of dungeons you cannot return to. This especially nightmares. Yeah. I guess it's a bit of a thing, but yeah, it is a recurring issue in this village. It's going to be a recurring issue in this village. I think it was too big of a thing to mention since they've already introduced the girl that has dreams of the future, and then there's also someone who they sleep and apparently destruction happens. And yeah. But it's like the big thing I really just want to go out of my way to say is like I'll try to get Gilded Falcons in dungeons, no guarantees. This one is a rather simple dungeon, like kind of like Torn Manor was. Technically the game kind of goes on a very strict, not strict, but it's kind of a, well, it'll become a more apparent in its pattern of thing, of how it paces itself. As I kind of like mention and have up in the upper right corner, I'm using the... Right, that switch resets this. Yeah. I don't think there's much I could do with regards to this puzzle other than just... Yeah. Because at the end they throw a curveball. But a lot of this is establishing. They do have puzzles. And they do like to make you think about. Yeah, by their powers combined. And all we have is a dinky little dagger. Thankfully, we don't need to actually protect Wendell from the slimes. I sure hope that patch properly applied. I would need to like look at like the cutting room floor and compare enemy health values to honestly really know. Which I guess I could do sometime later. Well, the only thing the big thing the patch does is just reduce how much it when working designs tinkered with the game balance, the major thing they did was they made enemies they increased how much health enemies have. It's like one of the that's like the biggest, most consistent change. There's probably some other changes that made some enemies just hit harder in general, because they do that, but the big thing is just enemies taking a lot of hits. How much swordsmanship have you seen, Wendell? I mean, you're kind of going to, but kind of in the way you'd probably be falling asleep, so. That sounds like a plan, I guess. I'm currently not, in fact, controlling anything. Yeah. I'm good. I don't think I need to pray. Do we, though? Yeah, we have to. Fine. And we have control again. That's a weird thing to say, Giles. Yes, we saw one of the white monkeys. We already did tell Klein about it. Klein just said we were crazy for thinking they were being anything more than territorial. Let's see. We have 300 guilders burning a hole in my pocket. How much is the health upgrade? 500. I do not have that much. But this is also one of those games where you could probably go crazy keeping up with like NPCs consistently throughout it. I'm gonna probably opt not to, but it is still fun to talk to some people. Yeah. So it was like supposed to be a creepy albino kid, and it's like, nah, she's just having visions of the future, and you can't blame the kid for, you know. Well, I mean, you know, can't blame a kid who's dealing with that and being a bit, you know. Yeah. Let's see. Well, everyone's still kind of in a post-Tarn state, so I guess go pop in and check with Jess. No, wait, Septimus wanted to talk with us. Right, I completely forgot. Yes, tell us more about this wondrous ability to invade people's dreams. Oh, Sybil's doing it while she's awake, even. Oh, even better. Yeah, Nadia's another. She sleeps. Strange nearby object. Okay, things just explode. Well, the evil source that everything might have already introduced itself to us. I mean, that's... That's really bad. So there's one survivor who's been carted off. Well... First things first, I need to go run over here to his house. Olin's house. I guess I was told to go help, but apparently they've already gotten everyone out. Maybe I'll make sure there's anything I can do over here. Olin was mumbling the word Merg when he was found in the mine. Probably. Okay, so there really isn't anything we can do over here. Probably could have come over here, thinking on it, probably could have come over here and actually have met the miners. About like 2 of them. I just completely blanked on going to the coal mines. But sounds like we can't do anything here, so might as well go see if we can help out with Olin. Everyone's out here. I don't think we were saying anything, Nadia. Yeah. That bad. Yes, Optimus. Yes, he did say that. Buried alive and suffocating under tons of damp, pungent soil. That is not a good mental image. Jump into his mindscape or whatever. Oh, that's great. Well, I hope they keep him stable enough. Yep. Would you go tell Zane to start the engine? He's in the back row. Digging towards the big tree of the Merg. Yeah. Probably not the best idea. Okay. Then yes. Could you? Left, left, right, left. Let me write that down quick. Honestly, this is a game I need to be prepared to take some notes on. L, R, L. Okay. Yes. It's called having a notepad. Also, dude, chill. Oh, monkeys. And yeah, although, to be honest, well, it's gonna be pretty apparent with what's up with this nightmare in a second. Falcon. Poland is hurt very badly. Because that nightmare's already over. There were Merg, but honestly, they didn't dig particularly close. Yeah, this isn't really, well... TLDR, he's pretty much on his deathbed. There really wasn't much we would have been able to do. Like Alundra mine, and when the hole is large enough, yeah. Because there really isn't much we could, because it's not like we were going to be able to save him in his dream when his problem is he was on his deathbed. Wendell's issue was a combination of just being stuck in a horrible nightmare while also being a frail old man. Sounds like I'm like lecturing or something, but I'm not trying to. It's one of those things where this game's very much introducing what it's about, what the tone of it is. I guess the only big standout thing is, you know, even if you go out of your way to talk to Olin as much as you can, you don't really have any real room to learn to come to know him or anyone in the village yet, so his death honestly doesn't affect us too much, but yeah. Well, I mean, taking that. I mean, I guess there's worse things I could have done than make someone talk in Surfer Bro with a Surfer Bro accent, but it's like, does kind of feel like it cuts the entire gravitas of this right now. Again, here I am just running around, cutting grass to get some extra cash. Yeah. But everyone's door is shut, so not too long ago, the people of this land prayed to idols. They were material representations of our gods, you know? But then, quite unexpectedly, the king decreed that all idol worship was forbidden. We had no choice but to comply. We watched the destruction of our statues in tears. About that time, the palace in the North Lake was submerged. Sunk, actually. That's 5 years ago, but it feels like it were just yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Since that time, we've lost the passion to create. What if the gods became angry and took our passion from us? I'm not saying they did, but it certainly makes me think at night, my boy. But, gods or no, I must regain my passion. You know what I'm saying? I can almost hear Olin's spirit talking to me, demanding that I make the finest weapons once more. Or even better, demanding I assist in the fight for his land. This is the mining bomb. It's actually just a bomb, but since it's used for mining, that's what they call it. Nice way to get through rocks, you know what I'm saying, Alundra? With this, you could easily get into the coal mine, but it's just too dangerous to attempt, my boy. Here's the plan. I go to the mine, see if it's safe, and maybe I'll let you go inside. You stay here, alright? One way or the other, I'm gonna keep you alive through this. I know normally I don't read stuff out, but felt like that bit was at least important enough to read. Anyways, We're gonna disobey and take the bombs. Which also gives us, like, the first, like, item we can actually use. Okay, not first. I do have herbs and that healing potion, but... I don't think I take... Yeah, no, we do take damage from bombs. Never mind. I think I'm more... I don't take, like, friendly fire, right? And it's like, no, I do. And it hurts, too. Holy crap. Anyone in Septimus back in his house? No, he's still over there at the mayor's house. Let's see. I think there being a bombable wall somewhere-ish. Either over here or over by that Magiskar place. Yeah, here. I think there's anything of note over here, but might as well. It's a horrible range. I'm only doing this because, like, the big whole, like, opening movie... big old opening movie shows off a strat of using a bomb to try to hurt things, and it's like... Yeah, they're definitely not meant as weapons. Definitely not. Tricky is... Yeah. That's deep water, and it doesn't even let me interact with it. Just fair. Like I said, I was only trying to, you know, I mean, why not? Like, there's the demo reel that they have for the game that, you know, shows off trying to use bombs as a weapon against a boss, but it's like, hey, got it to work that time. And it, like, one-shotted, so, I mean, if it lines up and works out, it works, but it's a bit unwieldy. The throwing range on it's abysmal, like... barely goes that far in front of me. This isn't Zelda where you can where like even in Link to the Past you could practically pick up a bomb and yeet it a good distance away. Exactly. Hey, Jess. Because we grabbed it. Appreciate the worry, Jess, but it's fine. We're already traveling here because of a dream to poke our head into whatever's going on. We got this. Okay, maybe this was like, maybe this is extremely stupid. Oh god. I mean, sure, yeah, it's a video game, so if something falls on my head, I just take damage, but I mean, going into a mine that's actually this unstable in real life, it's like courting death itself. This door's locked, isn't it? Yeah. I don't have any keys, so I probably need to be able to activate that switch, but we're gonna need to find a key first. Rusted solid. That's great. Don't think that... Like, that's a slow enemy, but they're also invulnerable when they're like that. But it works. Actually works decently well. Okay. Oh, that's horrible. Oh god, and they talk. Oh god, they can talk too. We'll try. I mean, the fact he was still alive when we got here is at least a promising sign for the rest. I have too many herbs. Oh, it's actually not a big problem if I just have too many herbs, but yeah, it is one of those things that kind of bugs me about the game somewhat. Some chests just will not be count as really open for me, but it's not like the game I don't think the game really keeps track of you. This is not actually a big deal. And they're back up and running. All I can really do at this point in time is return back to the power room and get that running. Left, left, right, left. Engines roaring. Power junction for the mine tracks. Okay. I can also cook the bombs a decent amount, it looks like. Or is it just like... Oh, I think it's actually kind of going off almost near immediately after hitting an enemy with them. Kind of makes it feel like these enemies are... Okay. So... Cave, highly unstable, but at least a back entrance opened. Yeah. Or it might just be a product side effect of just something about those enemies. Oh, great. Ouch. Okay. There we go. Better. Let's see. And the south of here is another thing we can't really interact with. Entrance. I want to say continue going down, even though the path to the entrance is reopened. The path to the entrance, well, the gate near the entrance got opened forcibly. Locked door. Sure, why not? I guess it might also just be because they're fire-breathing, like, rock dragons. That honestly might just be reason enough. Oh god. I technically have like fur on my head. Technically. I guess in a way. Jalen doesn't respond. He's... oof. Hey, Mr. JRPG, thanks for the well wishes, and yeah, it's like it's one of those things I've been wanting to at least do, and it's like it's been like 3 years, and for as much as I've like made like next to zero progress in terms of like actually getting something I feel happy with like Vroid, it's like, well, I mean, I could do something, at least have something like this running for a bit. And Alundra is a game where I've been like telling myself, well, look, unless you got something done, I don't want you playing this. So I figured, you know, this works. Oh, nice. Yeah. That's, It's like, oh, it's like, yeah, that's a pretty, like, kind of funny, like, how coincidence how that works out. I hope you're doing all right. You finally finish up with have you finally gotten finished with Xenoblade Chronicles X? Or is that still like having yet more stuff for you to do? Okay. Honestly, I'd watch more, but I'm very much trying to stay away from seeing what a wide breadth of like whatever the new content is, because I'll get to it when I get to it. It's one of those things where it's like, honestly, I really do want to see what all they end up like doing, and yeah. I'm a big Xeno head, so the moment life allows, I'll probably be I'll be getting my hands on Xenoblade Chronicles X, and I'll be tearing away at that. Probably just do that on my own off time. And yeah, I've been really getting in the mood to play Alundra recently. Well, not even recently, it's been a while. Constantly like listening to the whole Village of Anoa's theme song, which honestly, like a lot of the music in this game honestly slaps pretty well. The worst I can say is like Nightmare stuff kind of gets a bit grating after, well, not after a while, but just because it's really simple in what it does, but that's what I'm trying to do here. But in the end, I like a lot of the music and stuff in this, and that's why I'll always make like the big old observation to people. It's like how like the sad theme in this is like also reused in Legend of Legaia, for as like weird and funny as that is. Severe lower lumbar damage. RIP. But yeah, half of it is there's a number of games where I've like told myself I don't want myself actually like playing them or doing anything with them unless I've gotten certain things squared away in terms of like VTuber-esque stuff. It's just one of those things I need to find some degree. I need to find some degree of actually like a lot of like my biggest issue is just I'll sit down, go, okay, I'll try to work on some Vroid, and then it's like, I just really go, and it's just like dead silence in terms of like, yeah, well, you're gonna do something? It's like, yeah. Like, I'm not happy that that's how I end up, I'm not happy that that's how it ends up going either, is the problem. Well, not even a problem, but it's also the other thing. It's like, it's just, when it comes to doing like actual straight up creative endeavors, I've never been really good at them. Not even just in a whole like, oh, I'm not that creative person. It's just also a case of like, I just do not have a whole lot of like excited energy at doing the stuff. So, Hey Arkin, thanks for the raid. Flash, shout out. Okay, did that. Also, one of these days I really should sit down and get a better chat window thing going. But thanks to birthday wishes and the raid, Harkin. Hope you're doing alright. What were you streaming? There we go. If you're wondering why it seems like I had to put a lot of effort into jumping, it's because I did, because that's the kind of game this is. And thanks for the, I guess, liking the PNG tuber thing I have going right now. I'm not missing anything else, am I? They want to expand westward. What's down here first? Okay, it's a loop. I mean, I like Alundra. This is not a first playthrough. So, then, it is tough. I applied a patch, so it's not going to be as tough, but in all honesty, I don't think the whole enemy difficulty really factors into why this game ends up being actually difficult. It's the platforming. It's the platforming. Like 40% platforming? No, 50%, like 50% the platforming, 30% the puzzles, and then 20% enemies and bosses can be kind of rough. Made worse because Working Designs figured, hey, let's make everything harder. We'll make bosses and enemies harder. They couldn't really do anything with platforming. Yeah, what were you doing today, Harkin? Yeah. At least I think that's kind of the whole term they go for. They can't do anything about the localization, but okay, Hi-Fi Rush, nice. Okay. He and Zane's dead. Have I Rush been treating you well then, or? Nice. It's still crazy to me just how Hi-Fi Rush, like, literally came out of nowhere and immediately just everyone, well, not just, I didn't think the whole thing crazy that everyone loved it, but just, like, it was just an amazing game that, like, literally came out of nowhere. It's one of the things that always, like, stands out to me. I mean, I've never played it myself, but I've, you know, been a... Damn it, Cave. But it's like, you know, just been around, it's like, it's one of those things, just how crazy some games just get dropped out of nowhere. Oh, I can go south. I can go south. There we go. Like, one of those big things I'll curse about this game to someone is its isometricness. The isometric aspect of it makes the platforming stuff really tricky because it's not super obvious immediately that's like, hey, I can make this jump. Right. Also, one thing I just realized I wanted to ask too. So, Mr. JRPG, if you're still here, just out of curiosity, have you had any luck trying any of the super bosses? I don't know if they've added any in the definitive edition, but I remember the original version, like the two big ones I know of are just a giant pain in the butt. The big obvious one's the Telethia. Nice. Congrats. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's one of those really nice things too about the game that I like. Is like the super bosses are just kind of fun. I especially just love how like because the two well I'm not gonna ask questions about like any one they added, but like the two that are in the base, at least originally in Xenoblade Chronicles X, was the Telethia, and then you had the Yiga Dragon thing. I forget its exact name. Effectively, it was like the two big raid bosses you could fight. So you could have a solo-ish encounter with them too, and it always really stuck out to me where the dragon one was like hidden at in the game world, whereas the Telethia was, I think, kind of obvious. Yeah, I mean, I remember trying to fight them, and I remember the biggest thing about trying to fight them when I did it was, for the most part, my party was more of they didn't really contribute anything. Which, honestly, I imagine might be extremely different for the definitive edition, because in the original version, your character levels cap at level 60, and then mechs are all about all the equipment you put on them. It is, yeah. It's like the real crazy thing about it, too, is that just the character levels capped at 60. So it's like everything felt kind of weird in that regard. What's the sign say again? Push the level 3 times, upper level once. Because I remember the Telethia one being this thing where it's like my party would all die, my mech would do, I'd have my mech set up enough so it'd do like just enough. And then when my mech eventually went down, I jumped out and then I would have to finish the fight on foot. Well, try to finish the fight on foot. I remember a few attempts just failing because it's a really mean boss. The Telethia specifically, going off of my memories. Like, yeah. I forget the tech name, but I remember the big thing I ended up speccing myself out to do was, which felt like a kind of like logical endpoint of everything, was using the move you can inherit from Alma's affinity stuff that lets you be like invincible, and then using overdrive to chain your stuff so you can just fire stuff off indefinitely. Yeah, sounds about right. Then it's like, I remember, like, it's like, okay, you fight it yourself, and then eventually find out, oh, there's an actual, like, quest to fight the Telethia too, and so much stuff in Xenoblade Cross. Okay, so there's 7 crests. They're taking orders from Scary Mel's that scary blue guy. And they have 2 of them. Hey, don't fuck with me. I have a dagger. Also bombs. You should be worried about the dagger. I guess one of the other things that also kind of like stands out to me mentally is like, this is also kind of a long game. Like, not like long, it's a drag, but I mean, this is... There's a lot of game here. Oh yeah, very cheery. The cheeriest, actually. Honestly, the fact that I like this game probably makes it extremely obvious that I'm a huge fan of Majora's Mask. It's like you ask me what my favorite Zelda game is, and I'll probably like... And the quickest answer I'll always belt out is Majora's Mask. I'm just a sucker for it. Well, sure, these games aren't like, you know, extremely alike. Their vibes kind of occupy this same space in a way. Rusted shut. Huh. Weird. And honestly, I really don't run enough. Yes, because they connected them. An entrance to what? The mines? Yes. It's still very much the whole place, so there's more we can kind of do now, but there's still not a lot we can do. We have bombs, but we just have bombs. The spooky gate. I don't know why I'm bothering trying to explore. There's like literally nothing I can really do. Can't deal with that. Also, very notable statue over here. Why is it notable? It's notable because so there's a secret weapon in this game that basically trivializes all combat. The Sword of Legend. You basically die a whole bunch of times, and then you come here, and I forget how you get to the statue. Maybe the passageway is just open if you die that many times. You talk to the statue, and it gives you a sword that just is hands down the strongest weapon in the game, but you only get it if you suck that bad. Although I say that, but in reality it's more just, you know, you can already a way to get it. That's usually what it usually comes down to. If you already know about it, then you might go for it. I never really. Well, okay, I've played with that sword before. I've played this game a lot. I have used this sword before, although oddly enough, I've never actually earned it. There's always a case of me going, I want this strong sword. I'll just use Game Shark. Out to the player, right? But yeah. But I've also played this game straight up legitimately before as well. I've played this game a lot. It's probably not going to seem that way other than the fact that I know how to handle certain things. Like, for example, it wasn't until recently, like a couple of years ago, I learned about how you actually use Gilded Falcons. I had known their use, but never actually looked up how to actually use them. I guess is the way to put it. And I guess they had to describe Gilded Falcons, how what Gilded Falcons basically are, just for the sake of just so I'm not keeping you in the dark. I don't feel like doing that. It doesn't really, shouldn't. They're mini metals. They're basically mini metals. That's it. There's a thing you can open up where you can trade in Gilded Falcons for loot. Well, useful stuff. I never actually found out how to actually properly do that until recently, and even then, I just want to talk to this guy as to what's really going on. Nah, but very insistent he's gonna be a, you know, cagey old coot until his dying breath. Can I blow up stumps? Yes. Okay. Maybe we can work with this then. At least a little bit. That probably isn't how you should really get rid of stumps, but hey. That isn't probably how you should really get rid of them, but, you know. There's not a great reason to explore right now. It's like, let's just do it. I want to wander around and enjoy the world map theme. Jack, Fireman Arcade. Spooky. Not a great weapon matchup. Okay, I can't really do much else here. Let's see. Alright. Those are just the only two stumps, and honestly, they didn't really open up anything. Oh, wait. Never mind, I'm just being stupid. Because that's just gonna get me that chest. Which, hey, it's a Gilded Falcon. Puts me up to 6 of them. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Still nothing there. Yeah, stops rock for Jess. Okay, I just like kind of like blanked out over what Bonnier said. I think it was something like he's sad that he's like glad Jess is creating stuff again, but also like it sucks that, you know, it had to take that inspiration had to come from someone dying. Yes. Okay. Are those muskets? You have muskets on the wall? Well, I guess I go like, why don't you use those? Like, did you have a... I get the feeling you might not have a good source of gunpowder here. You have 500 Gilder. Let's get another Luck Vessel. Yes, give it to me. Extra health is good. I mean, everyone would know that. Anyone would. I guess anyone who understands, you know, that caves are just, you know, giant death traps that people go, oh cool, I want to go hang out in them. Let's go poke and see what the mayor has to say. Oh, everyone's pretty much going, everyone who gets it goes, oh, the murder, that's a real big problem. Yeah. Sybil's mom, right? Sure. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. We'll figure something out. I mean, if I had to like dream every waking second of my dreams were that, I'd be a bit, yeah. It's a lot of heavy stuff to have to deal with. Probably helps that she sees Alundra. Someone's like, oh, someone who can possibly deal with all this BS. We should pay our respects, yes. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Hargan. Not particularly. Been a rather quiet day. It's like I was thinking about doing some stuff, like there's one thing I had been thinking about maybe doing, but I decided against it. Specifically, my local library has multiple branches, and one of the branches is going to be closing for renovations. and today they're gonna have a big sale. They're just gonna sell off all the stuff they could from that branch. And I was thinking about maybe going, but then I really decided against it. Specifically because I am not in a financial state to where I could actually possibly look at anything and go, yeah, let's do this. Especially when I know for a fact I absolutely would have liked to if I saw certain things, because from what it described, they're also selling a whole bunch of computer equipment, possibly some networking equipment. I'd be like, I'm just not in the, yeah. Come near to the resting place of the brave souls who've come before. But yeah, so I'm deciding against doing that, but... Those who live life... Yep. Like a mausoleum or crypt, which this is, honestly, I'd call this the first real dungeon. I guess the coal mines should probably count, but... Okay. No time. You fail to show respect. Okay. If they don't tell me the order I need to visit them in, I guess they tell me it themselves. Green. Brown respects green more than is required, so... Okay. Hello. So currently we have brown is less than green, which is less than blue. White surpasses all. Red. Less than blue. Red's teachings, foundation of green. Okay, so with white we have white, so the I don't know if we want to go first is more respect and later is less respect, but I guess we put white in spot number 1. It's only 5 of these, right? Yes. It's only 5 spots. Sounds like brown is gonna be in the 5th. White is first. And then red, green, blue. Of course, that leaves the question of, yeah. Actually, we do have that written down. I might need to do it in the opposite order, or I might be getting something wrong. I think so. Have I? Okay, well, thanks for coming by, Arkin. Take care. It's there. This is the part where I need to try to discern how the heck to even solve this puzzle. This is also why the puzzles are kind of a pain, because it's hard sometimes to know what to actually do. Yes? These views with lies, so there's something wrong in how I'm ranking these. Green says the brown respects him more than is required. The big thing to me that I read from that is that means brown ranks below green. Blue never listens to green, so green's ranked above. Blue's ranked above green. White is above all. Red's less than blue. And brown says that red is the foundation of green. Maybe I should read that as green is actually below red. I'll try reading it as that. Okay. There we go. And in all honesty, I'm probably going to be trying to go quite a while tonight. Like, I'm currently thinking I'm gonna clear this, then your rest, Alundra. Oh, gasp. Wow. What do you mean we're dealing with death as an enemy in like this early in the game? Sure. But yeah, let's see. Alright, it's kind of mentioning it like back in the mines before the raid, but it's like one of the things like, yeah, like I kind of wish I didn't have as much problem doing like creative stuff. Like I said, it's just the whole general like drive to do that stuff, which I wish I was better with. I'd probably have made way, it'd probably easily have been long since done with doing stuff in Vroid. Left is left, right is right. That truthless one through darkest night. Sun is born in the east and gives its life in the west, yet the shadow that is born below glares up at the heavens in defiance of its end. Bad zombie. The dead should stay dead. Dang it. Really needed that second barrel. Don't really need to save yet. Pretty sure those things are talking about these switches. My brain's just having a bit trouble parsing it right now. Oh. Love to have the high ground. But yeah, a whole list of things where it's like I wish I was better at. But yeah. I wish I can do better all in the long run. Okay, so that's completely pointless and meaningless. Okay. Right is left, right is right. That truth lifts one through darkest night. The sun is born to the east and gives its light in the west. Yet the shadow that is born below glares up the heavens in defiance of its end. Okay, that just jumps me out down here. No, we can both deal with this and need to deal with this. Also, spooky. Let's see. Tripping up over this one I really shouldn't be, I feel. Can't actually... Left, right is right. Trying to think. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sometimes the puzzle can just simply be you are thinking too hard on this. Take a step back. We have health saved, good. Alright, this is what that other thing was in reference to. Okay. Okay, that's a good way to deal with the zombies. Throw jars at them. Yep. Locked door. Dent, enter, open. The words are faded and hard to read. Something over there, but we can't do anything about that. I think over here somewhere was the trying to keep my eyes out because I believe like the Gilded Falcon here is around here. I think it might be maybe that wall over there. Okay. Hey Sniff, and thanks for the well wishes. And yeah. Let's... Okay, I could probably use the stones to move around, right? I'm just kind of like, get it back that, oh, I just almost had that and then went and messed it up. Thieves want nothing more than peace and reverence with living. In return, they will direct the path. Okay, let's... That might have been a bit too far to the left. Okay. Jump. Okay, that was the Gilded Falcon. Really didn't want to miss that, at least. But I guess it's a good thing I fell down. I was completely wrong on where to look. I hope you're doing all right, Sniff. What am I gonna do? Hey, Ron. Thanks for that. Thanks for their birthday wish. Okay. Don't mess it up this time. Let's just get over here and sweet, solid ground. Yeah, Alundra's really... Oh, this... it's kind of like it's kind of one of those niche games, I guess. I don't know a good way to put it. But it's a game of, like, all of its own... brain tripping over how to use words right this second. But it's, yeah, it's... Again, it's also a bit rough around the edges in a number of ways. One step forward, two steps back is the rule. The world turn black. Once with success, advance again. So, okay. I mean, it's like rough in the sense of it's a lot of this is about there's a lot of platforming in this game, and it's not exactly. That's actually a pretty good way to put it, yeah. The order light comes from the outside until the darkness is vanquished. This game is really big about its puzzles. There's something I can do down here. Maybe I need to... Because yeah, a lot of it's... The Luffy 2 is like a really good example too. Well, a really good thing to reference to, because Luffy 2 is really big on the whole... its puzzle element. Okay, hold up a bit and you'll be good, maybe? Luffy 2 is one of those games that's just, it's a good old classic, and one of the big things it has going for it is just, well, a lot of things, but it's very big on the whole puzzle element, and I keep saying that as if it's such a simple reduction, but, I mean, like, one of the, almost had it. It was like, you know, one of like the early dungeons in Luffy 2 is basically has you solve Othello, Reversi, whatever you call them, puzzles. And that's like not even the most complicated thing they have you do. Actrace is good for the vibes. Nevermore is. I guess whatever these are supposed to be doing, these aren't functioning yet. I do not remember how to get these to function either. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things that just gets more apparent it'll get more apparent with time. Like, even a lot of the overworld, you're really limited overworld-wise because partly just not having the right tools, but that's a lot of it ends because a lot of things are all... There we go, I had to just kill everything first. I can be dumb sometimes. Of course, I might have messed up the timing of this a bit. There we go. Oh, it's just the strength tonic. I was thinking, oh, what if that's something important? It's like, okay. Like, a lot of this game is in service to the puzzles. It's also a game that, honestly, I end up needing to pull out a guide. Fine, I'll need to pull out a guide. I know, like, in the Desert of Despair segment, there's this one... They have this whole, like, set of puzzles. I'm sure you know immediately off the top of your head, but, like, one of them is, like, this one where you have to stack the icons in a certain order, and I just know for the life of me, when I was, like, a kid, I've never been able to do that puzzle. I don't know if my age at this point is going to give me enough perspective to actually solve my own, but it's one of those where it's, like, I've always felt like I've tried everything I can, and it's, like... I'm sure it's, like, solvable with the hints given, but it's always just... Wait, 1 step forward, 2 steps... Crap, I forgot the hint. But yeah, it's... I know a lot of the reasons I love this game is because of its... vibe. Try that. Also true, yes. Also very true. Like, it's okay to just not make a sequel, and it's okay to just, you know... And honestly, for as much as, like, I remember, I know I just distinctly really do not enjoy Alundra 2 that much. Part of me also just kind of... It's just one of those where it's like, you don't need to actually, you know, idle it as a 2. Okay, my brain's messing up a bit here. The road of light comes from the outside until the darkness is vanquished. Okay. One step forward, 2 steps back. Okay. Okay, that'll take care of that. And also the another, I guess, corollary rune is there's also a whole lot of games on the PlayStation 1. There's a whole metric ton of them, honestly. A fair number of them are good, but it's also real easy to just not know them because... God, there's just too much stuff that... There's just sometimes way too much. Probably 1 step forward, back, so... Yeah. Opening movie video strategy, will you work? No. No, it's not. There's something absolutely insane about actually trying to murder a stone, what is basically a stone golem with a dagger. Awesome. Actually getting some bomb hits now. I'm just glad I'm actually getting bomb hits on him now. Okay. Of course, the other thing that kind of makes combat less of a real problem is they do like to, without having bought a single herb, I have like a bunch of herbs. Also, at the end I realized, alright, I can just cook my bombs. That's fine. Just let them cook. Lay this truth on us then. Gather 7 crests and then go kill Melzos. Earth Scroll. Finally some magic. And some MP with which to use the magic. I noticed none of these are a crest though. Okay. And we know from earlier that the Merg have already collected 2 of the 7 crests. Seven crests are brought together, the seal will be shattered, and Melzos will come. Guards who yet remain in this land will guide you toward that confrontation. Implying we are now firmly in the world of the dead right now, which I guess And yeah. And as I kind of stated earlier, this game does not like you coming back to areas. Which, you know, it's fair and fine, but it's one of those things that can very much catch you off guard. Much too late to turn back now, friend. Trust me. Yeah, I mean... To be fair, Alundra was, you know, on that boat with the goal of coming here anyways, so... I get the feeling he at least had a vague idea that he was getting himself into some serious shit. You know, let's go see what our good friend Ronan's doing. You know, it's kind of rude to just walk by the church and not, you know, pop in and say hello, right? It's locked. Oh, well, never mind. And yeah, the sheer breadth of, like, games in the whole library is insane, and there's, like, a lot of games that we haven't even properly had in English because, yeah, it's... Oh, more people have taken L. Oh, that's great. Bonnier and Nadia. But yeah, like, it's one of those things that is, like, also really highlighted, because earlier today, there was that big whole post that was really, I at least in the Discords and communities I'm a member of, I saw making the rounds where someone was showing off this Taiwanese RPG from, like, that's from, like, the early 90s, I was, like, on DOS, and it's, like... People were just going, man, there's a whole bunch of games we just don't really have. It's like, yeah, it's true. I'm always so stuck on the fact that it's like, even is that for some areas that still extends to rather recently. Yeah. The biggest thing that weirdly enough stood out to me is it's actually something I had seen before, because in the Fake Grand Order Discord I'm a member of, like, a couple... It's not uncommon for us to, like, talk about some wuxia games and stuff like that, and for some stuff we brought up, and, like, sometimes a couple years back someone brought up some Twitter post that was showing off that very same game. It's like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, God, I really want to play some of those games. I'm already kind of a sucker for wuxia stuff as it is, so yeah. Hey, this place looks to be open now. Hey, Merrick. Near Noah? It's gotta be a better place, bud. Although the thing I remember, though, like, I ended up misremembering somewhat, because the post I had the video I had seen of it was, like, actually kind of a different fight. It wasn't as extravagant in murdering a couple random mobs, but the other big thing is, I think, the thing that stood out was 10,000, sure? This is the one promise. It's like, I don't remember how exactly to get Merrick to, like, actually accept, because this is where you use Gilded Falcons. Give me a second. Alundra, Merrick. No, I'm just looking for how I get him to go, yes, I'll let you. Okay, Alundra must jump down the chimney in Ludus's house at Inoa Village. Okay, so we need to go to the casino. Okay, okay. There we go. And yeah, Wuxia stuff is, yeah. I was a really big fan. I was really hyped back when Tale of Wuxia got actually got like an English localization, but it's like a really bad one, and it was still extremely buggy. I mean, I love that game, and a part of me's kind of thinking maybe I should stream it at some point, but also it's a mess. I have very distinct memories of just how horribly kind of unpleasant the penultimate ending of the game's like final I have like unpleasant memories of how the penultimate like route of the game's final fight was, where the only character worth a damn was the MC, which kind of fair, but then the camera was glitching out for me, so I couldn't actually properly survey the battlefield. It was a mess. Oh boy. But I've also heard a lot of people talk up, like, you know, the Sword and Fairy series, and there's like a lot. Yeah. And just like last year, yes, it was last year, yes. Like last year, Linda Cube got an English translation on the PlayStation, and that game was an absolute delight. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, it's the biggest shame about all of it is it's like, it's like, what am I? I'm tripping over myself. Okay, okay, so Giles is busy praying his heart out. Oh yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's rough. We should probably see what we can do. We aren't doing our thing? Okay. Okay. The gods curse her daughter, then rip her from... Yeah. And Olen's house is now smashed to pieces. So if I hadn't grabbed the Gilded Falcon from there earlier, it would now be just gone. But yeah, Nadia's not suffering from a nightmare. Nadia's just... people need to sleep. I've gone 24 hours without sleeping. It is not pleasant. At least it wasn't pleasant for me. Okay. I would like to deal with... I'd like to resolve Nadia's whole, you know, sleep bomb issues, but... And again, who's to say we can even do anything about that, I guess. Well, she's lived in this village for most of her life, and the village is still standing. Yep, that's the plan. This is probably like the dream that also very much makes it clear that we're starting to develop that they're going to be playing with things that don't necessarily make sense to happen in, like, you know, a non-dream setting. Like magic blocks that turn translucent. Let's see. But yeah, Taylor Wuxi, like I said, like, it's got a number of bugs. It's the translation isn't that great. It's a fun time though. It's just knowing that the translation, at the very least through any kind of official effort, isn't ever going to be improved. And we also never got the DLC for it localized. The DLC is like apparently a whole thing. Okay, I just need to randomly push a block. It's like the real big thing that always kills my desire to by playing the game again. It's like there's like extra content DLC stuff that's like, oh, well, I say never gonna get, but there's a fan translation effort going on. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but you know, fingers crossed, I guess. So though it's like just the fact we've been getting like as many games as we have, like the fact that we even got like Black Song Wukong, like hell yeah. Okay, might need to use bombs for that. Blocked. Can't go over there. So never mind that bright idea. In the end, it's like a lot of stuff when you get down to it. It's what? I'm just really glad a lot of... Really, it's great that we've been getting more stuff. It's great that localizations have been are as well off nowadays as they are. say well off as, but that, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, years ago, it used to be the common thing when, you know, it was like a new game, like we heard like the announcement of like a new RPG or something, we were like crossing our fingers and hoping maybe, just maybe, this would get localized. Like Tales of games were like a crapshoot. It's like, is it 2D? It's not. Okay, then maybe, hopefully. And like Tales of just comes like to mind immediately, but it was a pretty common thing of just, you know, it just being a giant crapshoot. Thankfully thankfully we're at the point where it's like, yeah, it's like some of those things I'm really happy about. I can look at a game and go, okay, chances are we're getting this. I say chance, but it's like, you know, it's like almost, you know, 99% chance that, you know, it has to be something that's really just never at all really made it over in the first place to be something where it's like, okay, maybe we won't get this. And even then, it's, you never know today. I am tripping up quite a bit here, but stay calm, you're good. Are you going up here? Right, because there's locked doors up here. This. This just takes us back over here. Yes. And now I have to run back around like a rube. Oh, better to know for sure. I need blue, of course. Really feel like a dumbass now, but Stab the dragon and it screams. Let's see. It's probably gonna want to... Yep. No Gilded Falcon yet. I think this is the also what makes them tricky, because like I don't feel like I've missed anything exactly yet. Oh, there it is. So some of it is also just me being paranoid. Oh, because I never actually... Right. So... Oh, hi! Hi, Ciel. How are you doing? Yeah, that did it. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Thanks for the raid. You're doing art, right? But yeah, and thank you for that birthday wishes. But yeah, I hope the whole draw, I hope the air stream went well. I'm currently just, though I've started up Alundra, I'm trying to also just go a while because I want to go for a while. This is Alundra. It's... How do I... There we go. It's, yeah, it's a PlayStation 1 game. It kind of has the whole initial feel of being kind of like, you know, Zelda-ish, but it's very much its own beast. It's... They really emphasize a lot more puzzles, and combat's kind of a secondary thing. Especially since I still have a dagger. It's also kind of like, in a way, probably a way to compare it would be like a yeast game where they give you a whole bunch of restorative items, I guess. It's also a good way to compare it to. Say then, eventually I'm probably gonna get to the point where it's like having a bunch of restorative items isn't the end all be all. I'm also terrible at this boss. Is it the last one? No. Are we trying the first one? The last one? Usually I deal with attacks like that and... Oh, get back here. You know, I do actually have magic. I do have the Earth Scroll. So I just that surround thing, I'll try that, see if that does anything. Thank you for the follow, Topo. No. Oh, this is going terribly. Okay. Yeah, that works. And thank you for the birthday wish. Yes? You're sleeping, that's what you're doing here, Bonnier. This is Alundra. It's... like I was saying earlier, it's like a PlayStation 1 game. It kind of looks a bit Zelda-ish, but it's not. It does actually have some interesting DNA if you really get into it. There's Landstalker on the Genesis, which is very much a precursor to this game. There's also Dark Savior on the Saturn. I mean, it's the non-zero chance you might actually know Landstalker, depending on what all you poked your head around in. But, yeah. Also, I was more just zooming through I was kind of like spacing out through all that dialogue, but I was just... Sorry, just basically going, oh, I'm just gonna murder someone close to you then, because I'm an evil nightmare. But this game's got a lot of actually pretty good style, honestly. Like, there's a lot about this game that I honestly do love. And it's the one that's also rough around the edges, but it's one that's also near and dear to my heart in a lot of ways, so. It's like Sniff mentioned a while ago, the combat in this game isn't exactly the best. It's pretty, but it's a lot of the other systems are all pretty great, and they really, really were big in their puzzle design. There's also the platforming that's really jank because the isometric view and platforming's never... Like normal Zelda games, whenever Zelda games include the rock feather, they do make it work, and the platforming they include usually isn't terrible. But this game is very... Because Zelda games usually are pretty straightforward, like rock feathers. Like it's hard for me to think of a game where the rock feather, that's, you know, the 2D type Zelda game where the rock feather specifically lets you go up elevations, whereas here your jump's very much a matter of elevation, and yeah. On the air now realized going, yeah, Sarah's probably gonna kill Nadia, and yes. But alright, yeah, the raid. Sorry for everyone's coming with the raid. Yeah, like yeah, pretty much yes. I do usually like streaming RPGs. I wouldn't really so much put myself in a category though. I wouldn't even call myself variety either. I generally just play what I want to play. There's some stuff I'll definitely avoid playing on stream because I'm just not... I definitely don't feel like I do as good of a job with them on stream, but yeah. And also the big thing here is we saved one person, but we couldn't save the other one. We couldn't save Nadia. Yep. Take care. Yep. Well, I say take care, but yeah, go ahead and look away. I mean, in terms of recent memory of what I've streamed, there's... Last actual game I played through was Quester, which is this really neat dungeon crawler-esque retro-style game that's on Steam. And while I say I played through it, I did only a single playthrough, and it's very much designed with the idea of playing through it like up to 10 times, so I don't know if I can really say I beat it. And then before that... What was I doing for that? I think before Quester was Toho Artificial Dream in Arcadia. I think. See the Iron Flail. Every time someone dies, Alundra, an idea for a new weapon pops into my head. I've never been so racked with guilt in my life. I tell you, it's no small feat. You know what I'm saying? All I can think of is that these weapons are a gift of inspiration from those who have died in this terrible plague. Excellent attack power, can pulverize stone. It's why I was like, I never really feel like, yeah, but I do like RPGs and I will generally trend towards RPGs. But I don't think I'd call this an RPG, so it's like, yeah. What's up? The tree that was blocking the bridge is gone. I bet you the Merg. Ah, yeah. Well, possibly. Could also be something else. Sybil keeps rambling on about the desert, about you. Okay. Go see what Sybil wants. Also, we got a flail now. Surrounded by a sea of sand, the great navigator, here is the wind. Let yourself be guided by the powerful gusts. If you trust them with insight, you shall arrive at a great building, a sanctuary. Thank you, Sybil. That is actually extremely useful information. Let's see. Nice stuff. Get all caught up and stuff. But yeah, once again. But seriously though, thank you once again, Zeal, though. Thank you for the raid and stuff. And it's good to see. It's like I've been. It's like it's been real kind of tough too, because it's like I've been wanting to hang out around in your streams recently, both like the whole I kind of want to avoid seeing Claire. I kind of want to avoid watching Claire obscure stuff. So it's like. Yeah, I know that's done too now. I know that's done now. So it's like, yeah, it's like one of those things. Like, I do. It's one of those things. It's a pain. Sometimes I feel like I do kind of try to overemphasize, trying to be as blind as I can on some in some games. It is not. It's definitely something that's a bit of a pain, but it's like I'm someone who does really specifically like just going to some games as blind as I can. Like, also I'm in this position where it's like I can't really get to some games, otherwise I would absolutely devour them and not have to worry about that. I guess what I'm really saying is I really need one of my job application things to actually properly go through soon. Been something, yeah, but yeah. So yeah, it's just this. The longer because like the longer I can't really get things, like the more of like backlogs get built up, and that's just gonna become super insurmountable. That is currently on a that's still currently locked. Honestly, probably the best thing I can do for right now is to continue forward with what I'm supposed to be doing, because I'm gonna. It'll help. The crust, yes. Yeah, God, if I have to sit back and talk about, like, if I have to, like, sit back and listen to what my current backlog is, the fact that it's, like, building up as it is something else. It's kind of like, yeah. Because there's the, like, immediate insurmountable wall of, man, when I can get back to trails, that'll be great, but I've got to go, but I'm behind by, like, Cold Steel 3 and 4, entirely of Crossbell, entirety of like everything, yeah. It's pretty much like, yeah, like probably a good, what, 600 hours probably? Okay, that's weird. That was open. I'm scared now. Or maybe Merrick just closed up shop already. I could do a little bit more exploring, but I kind of want to rush through the desert and get that taken care of. Despair Desert. A taste of what that area, yeah. Basically, it's an entire area where they like their puzzles, and it's basically, in a way, a giant platforming puzzle thing. The way, like, because as Sybil said, you know, trust the wind, and your jump is extremely neutered on sand. Yeah, we just have short boots. Regular leather walking boots. Boots that are not made for, you know, walking and, you know, traversing through a desert. Cliffs of Madness. And funnily enough, the game absolutely just does not let you even try to enter water, which is kind of funny to me. Because we don't have the ability to traverse through water, but so they don't have a fail-safe, they just go, no water for you. Larvae Smith Shack. Armor and weapon repair at low, low prices. Hello. Sure, give me new armor. I'll take better armor for 120. I don't even think we're really wearing armor, just like a plate on our chest. Actual armor now. Also, there is something in this well, but nothing we can really interact with right now. Might as well take that while we're down here. Look, we have a sword, but we can't deal with that. Well, I say sword, it's a dagger. A dagger is not fit for cutting through a whole bunch of nasty vines. Maybe if we had a machete? This game really, like I've said before, this game likes its platforming. This isn't the platforming, though, at a particularly bad place, though. This is perfectly fine, acceptable platforming. Magic elixir. Sick. Caring too much to use the Wonder Essence. That's fine. That's just an herb, right? Yeah. Also, because you're like, look here, that doesn't look like it's that far above us, but then you realize, oh, that's like, technically supposed to be like right here. It's a huge distance above us, but it's hard to actually properly grasp that. It's one of the ways that platforming this game ends up being rather difficult at times. It's just sometimes when you're supposed to be traversing an area, it can be hard to tell exactly where things are supposed to be height-wise. I'm failing to grasp something here. What am I messing up with? it's clearly falling down this hole. Which instinctively you think, oh, going down isn't the right way, but no, it has to be. Some cash. And also just to show it off. Hello. That's fine. Okay. Just gonna stand here looking stupid, thank you very much. That's what I do best. Let's do this. Okay, but now seriously, just gotta make my way forward. Three chests. What could be in these wondrous chests? Money, money, money. The sign tells us to the Despair Desert. Oh. Okay. That might actually explain some of the stuff. Okay, that explains a bit, maybe. I just realized I've been playing off of my OBS window. Paul. Says in very legible handwriting, Northwest is a hidden shrine in which the Blessed One can bring sand and heart closer. So, Northwest. Okay. So this is maybe a bit... Alright, that happens. Right. Yeah, I forgot about the twisters that abduct you and send me and kidnap you. Forgot all about those things. My bad. Here we go. Here's something I can work with. I guess like one of the things that's been kind of fun to deal with recently is so in Fate Grand Order the big, calling it post-law spell is probably not a good way to put it, but some of the stuff they're doing. But we're starting to get to the whole like next set of stuff that's labeled Ordeal Call. And so with this, they've basically dropped the giant new enhancement mechanic. That is the best way to describe it would be the Final Fantasy X Sphere Grid. It's not in the long run as interesting as it, but the description visually is apt. Mechanics-wise, for the most part, we're just giving servants of like the class that we're improving better, basically like better performance of their cars and higher damage effectively. Meted out through a number of different just ways, specifically like card type enhancements. NP, the big like crown jewel things are on each tree are 2 NP damage up buffs, which are great, but they're also like currently not obtainable even if you in theory had enough of the unlock item to get them. This was like the node unlock item specifically, not the lock unlock item. It's in the way I'm describing this, I'm making this very confusing. How do I? Okay. So to use this Final Fantasy X sphere grid analogy bit, even if you had the sphere items used to, you know, activate nodes, we couldn't get to them because we don't have the sphere locks. We don't have like the level 4 we don't even have access to like the level 4 unlocking items to do that, which I guess is the most apt way to put it. It's not entirely accurate, but if you know Final Fantasy X, that should give you a rough estimate of what, you know. Because the big limiting factors currently for doing stuff involving this are... Okay, so there's 3 limiting factors, really. To unlock squares, you need some dust, which is like the ration out item that we get little bits at a time to help us unlock nodes. Then you need a material item to unlock a node, which generally, you know, same materials used to enhance and upgrade characters. And then on top of that, there's the specific lock nodes, which to unlock a lock node, you need basically a specific key. There's 3 tiers. But on top of the key, you also need... But on top of like the key, you also need to have... How do I put this? You also need to have fulfilled a condition for that class, which it's usually stuff like either have X number of characters, I will have X number of characters of this class, well, not even X number of characters, it's have leveled up characters X number of times in that class, or have achieved a total of X bond in that class. Come on. There we go. Which is not actually too bad, all things considered. It's all stuff that I actually had done already for the most part. That's like the big standout thing to me was I basically had most of it all done. I've met all the things, so I don't have anything blocking me on any of the class scores, because that's what it's technically called. And then on top of that, yeah, it's mostly that, so I was able to actually basically rush down once I was actually able to identify where one of the NP damage ups were on the, identify where one of the NP damage ups were on the Berserker class score, and then rushed as far as I could to that, which is actually like right up against the lock that we do not have a key for. And apparently that key is something you get either from something no one I've seen has mentioned yet, and then also on top of that is actually completing ordeal call chapters. Alright, I'm supposed to be following the wind here. I feel like an idiot. Yeah, it's definitely something that's neat, and on top of this, the big draw, though, is they've dropped also a brand new style of free quests on us, where the big whole gimmick is these are free quests that are all scattered around the bleached earth. Okay, no, we want to go north. Okay. I think. And these quests all give ridiculous amounts of... absolutely ridiculous amounts of, bond. It is truly an amazing amount of bond. I mean, how do I put this? It's hard to think about how to best to put this, but it's like we got some. It's just easily double what you could get from story chapters, which were like the previous best place to get bond if you're gonna get them when you can't farm story chapters. So the main thing with the Bleached Earth quests is you can't really grind them per se. You can only do up to 3 a day. You can bank up to 9, but you can only do like 3 a day. You only get 3 charges a day. And it's Ancient Shrine. It's one of those things. I am the master of this haven for those pure of heart. Are you truly the one who seeks the path of truth and salvation? Yes. If what you say is true, you must let the 4 guardians of this holy place know of your determination. Prove thy worth. It's just one of those things where they're really nice. The real big problem with the quests, though, is that they're all designed with, like, difficulty, the hardest difficulty of, like, free quests in mind. They're at least tackling them in interesting ways, but so far one of the most tried and true methods to actually, like, run through them is to run a servant that has practically 100% instant death chance and wipe as much of the enemies as you can with that. With arguably the Ash Node being something you can arguably just clear with nothing but instant death. Hey Nakuri, thank you for the thank you for the birthday wish. Oh, hope you're doing all right. I'm living. It's really the best way to put it. I would like to be in a better state than that, but I also feel like I need to at least be honest about it all. Okay, I hope you're doing okay, Nakuri. Let's see. I'm just trying to think. Right, I jumped down to that place. I cannot make that distance. Or can I? I cannot. I don't need to either. Play. That's good. Also, I guess it's just to prevent any possible confusion from anyone trying to keep track of. My birthday is on the 14th. Just for the whole, like, dateline shenanigan stuff. So this always sounds like right, because timing-wise and stuff, it's like, yeah. I just realized, yeah. So, yeah, let's see. Over there. And as I mentioned before, big puzzle of this place is simply the big puzzle of like this whole desert area is just them really capitalizing on the whole thing with just you have a muted jump on sand. Oh no, I just figured, my brain just realized, right, I just don't want anyone to be, I just don't want any, like, confusion to, at all possible, like, get spawned out of this, alright, over here. Something pretty satisfying about being able to just use a ball and chain to murk dudes. So, clearly, you know... Alright. Bad. Bad me. At this point, it's like, once this is going, you go, oh, that's how you do that. But then it's like, if you actually land it on there, there's nothing you can do, because those things cannot be those icons cannot be interacted with once you've... Crap. Why do I keep messing this up? Oh my god. Really just yeeted it all the way over there, huh? Or at least had to just toss it. I'm just trying to make a Jenga tower so I can climb up there. I guess I could try to... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. Star, moon, sun, The first of the 4 guardians down. Okay. Didn't need to actually do that. I think they've been kind of zooming, but once again, this game is long and I say long, but it's not. It's a decent. It's a decent length, and let's. But it's like, just the fact of also like going through a lot of this, but then again, this early parts of the game is also like the briskest to really get through. Briskest. It's the easiest to like really get yourself through. Go. They are not afraid to mess around with perspective either, as this room just, you know, demonstrated. Stuff they want you to be aware of is, don't take stuff for granted. Also, don't step on the eyeballs, otherwise, don't step on the open eyes. But also, we don't want to get hit while we're carrying this, because that'll be bad. Really glad Jess made this flail. What's through the other doorway? Other than an enemy. Place to actually use the sand cape. They're just infinite enemies? I get the feeling there's infinite enemies in here. A lot of treasures honestly end up being herbs. Why am I fighting them? I don't need to fight them. What's over in here? Nothing we can really use. I'm gonna need to go in there. Really need to kill some of these. That's better. There we go. That's... No. There we go. Sometimes when it's like not obvious what to do, just murder all the enemies. Oh, I have to do this under a time limit. Oh boy. Oh. In that case. Platforming, the joys of platforming, right? Yeah, that's a good position for it, but... Can I just, like, toss the bomb over there and it'll count? No. I gotta actually jump over there. There we go. Bees, that's great. Got the Falcon obtained. That leaves us with only really one more left to do, I believe. I think we've done... What's our third statue? Okay. Can't seem to do anything about that rock. Big observations with the earthworms, I guess, is they don't really move. Well, not when they're underground. I don't want to... That maybe? Over here. But yeah, it's also at this point where also probably worth mentioning how it's probably becoming kind of obvious how this game, how it feels like the pacing is starting to seem dungeon, nightmare, dungeon, nightmare, dungeon, nightmare, and that's kind of like how the pacing, it doesn't stay that way forever, mind you, but that's kind of just what you can expect. There we go. Did that. There really wasn't any place for us to go, I think, go in the other direction. Neither was there. Yeah. It's going further down there, but I think that's just taking us further down. I'm just trying to cross my I's and dot my T's. Well, I just said cross my I's and dot my T's. Cross my T's and dot my I's. I'm trying to make sure when the good old classic, you know, making sure I'm not missing anything, because dungeons and stuff in dungeons this are just extremely missable, so... Okay. Steps back. Steps back. Now we can be gutsy. How do we do this? That's how we do this. How do I do this? Notice this is explicitly just basically a dungeon. This is a dungeon built entirely. Well, this is a puzzle built off entirely of, you know, jumping. Can you platform this just right? Like, I'm pretty sure most of my difficulty, most of the difficulty for me in this game is usually always just, can I get these, like, tight jumps they have, like, just right? All it comes down to just making sure I'm at the very edge. It's like, it feels like... I'm also not sure that's where I want to be for it. Well, maybe I would want to be over here instead. I am starting to feel somewhat mentally exhausted. I want, but I need to get done with this place. I would accept anything less than being done with this desert. Also, it feels a bit harder for me to like properly judge going, but yeah. After all, if it's just me going to the right, to the left off the platform, it feels easier than... No, I don't have the height. Hmm. 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 First thing I should really do is figure out what my actual, like, limits are. Where can I get to without... Okay. So if we don't actually need that to get on top of there, then the best bet is to actually just toss that right there. Almost. Okay. Oh my god. Yes, it's going, okay, you have this number of turns to correctly guess where I'm gonna drop a barrel, otherwise you fail. And you need to do this multiple times. Oh my god. Oh my god, I swear I don't remember this being... Okay, I don't remember this... No, I vaguely remember this, but I don't remember being a giant pain in the butt. There we go. It's literally just about luck. And I need enough that I can actually, like, jump from over there to over there. Yes. Yes, it is. There we go. I just needed 2, thank God. Good. Oh, how dare me. How dare I, you know, use the wrong one. Good boy. How dare I? Nope. I don't remember being told of an actual pattern, but whatever. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff I can get in, but yeah, the big thing is it's like I had been wanting to do something, but oh really? Give me a second. Where did I put that? I just hope it's not too low. Controller's flashing at me. It's just timing? Yes. Okay. But yeah, the PNG tuber thing's something. I've been wanting to work on this stuff, and I just keep. Whenever I try to work on something in Vroid, I keep basically having a whole. I've got a lot of issues when it comes to trying to actually be creative with things. So basically, what's the big thing is, this is a whole number of games I've been like going, okay, I don't want myself to even like touch them unless I've gotten myself done something, at least in regards to this. And so I went, you know, I've been getting in the mood to play Alundra a lot, so I figured, okay. And I figured, you know, with this, it's something I've been thinking about messing around before. There was like when I finished my A+ exam, I got my A+ cert, I was thinking about doing something in regards to doing this, but then stuff. Well, it's a pit crew, so it's something basically. If you scroll down, it should be in the credits. I linked the whole pit crew thing. They're like create an image thing, create a character, image maker stuff. There's some out there that are, there's this whole like someone made a Google document and listed ones that are where they are a-okay with you using them for purposes like this, because everyone has their own differences in what they want you to use them for. So found one that's good enough, like kind of like what I'd want to go with style-wise, and went, okay, this will work for now and might get me more off my butt to do some other stuff. I mean, it's not, even if I did stuff with like Vroid, I'd still have the whole issue of having to deal with the whole webcam thing, so it's not like even getting myself, well, you know, getting that all done and dusted would work either, so. Okay, that worked out. And, hello there. Let's see. Yeah. I kind of want to do something with Vero just because, you know, it's kind of free. Okay, I have to deal with timing puzzle now. Honestly, I don't know why I'm trying to waste my time with the killing. Moon. Wrong. Trying to time it too fast. There. Sun. Too slow. Because like half the thing with Veroid is like it's just utilizing it to actually get something that you want can take a lot of work. A lot of people also write them off as just being bad, but if you're good at it, you can actually get something that looks pretty good out of it, but again, too early. He's all up there. Too slow. Water. There we go. I would like not be harassed while doing this. So, star. Sun is before stars, so yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay, here's the really dreaded one. This one's dreaded simply because it's one that I've never really have properly cleared myself. This is a room I've always had to look up a guide for. The reason why is this. It's only one pedestal. There's 4 items. We still have to get all 4 on the thing. So we have sun. So the word sun's gaze held fast by his shimmering reflection on the water. So like if you take the words here, you have sun, water, weary eye upward at the starry sky, which cradles brother moon gently. Sun's gaze held fast by his shimmering reflection. Like, because there's the... So it's another one of those things where it's like, it's not, yeah. We have water. I mean, if I just look at the basic thing, like the way they're mentioned, it's like... It's a pretty fun game. Tricky and hard in a lot of ways, like I think I've kind of demonstrated. That's how they're described. That's also probably clearly not the correct answer. Like that's how it's not described. That's the order they come out in. But what if I try parsing it with, you know, just try parsing it. So we have the sun's gaze is held fast by his shimmering reflection on the water. Turning away with regret, so from the water, he casts a weary eye upward. Yeah. That's a weary eye upward. To the starry sky which cradles brother moon gently. There's a lot to be said about the whole pedigree of designers and stuff. There we go. So it's just a matter of parse. Okay. I feel proud. I actually figured that out now. I could never figure that out as a kid. Oh great, I got more of these to do. Oh, and this one specifically, north. Okay. In fact, I gotta do this 2 more times. It's rude. Damn it. I get too busy trying to anticipate the symbol that's supposed to make me anticipate that it's... yeah. I'll admit my mind is not as sharp as it could be right this second. And yeah, it's a whole pedigree. It's interesting. There's also Dark Savior on the Sega Saturn that is kind of a bit lesser known, but still, I believe, also part of the pedigree. It's a real interesting game if you've never tried it. Good. Water. There we go. But you don't hang around in the place with the you know, collapsing ceiling, RBF. But you don't. I'm also trying to follow the... I'm assuming the NBWS is like, you know... Yeah. Directions. Sun. 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 Ah, my bad. Adjust. Let's see. Moon. Well, stars. West. Let's see. Moon is what I'm looking for. Trying to get my mind to focus on this just right. Give me a second. Okay. Looking for the moon. Damn it. Got it too early. Too old for this. I'm too old for this shit. Quite possibly literally. So I gotta hit in just that sweet spot. It's like that sweet spot of like, right. It's because I need to send the signal to my brain to throw it before the symbol actually pops up, but to the point where I'll throw it when it, you know, pops up. But also it's not as tight as I think it is, but my brain wants to think it is, so... Because I know if I don't treat it as tight as as I think it is, it's one of those things. Of course, I could also just shut up and do it. And then still mess up on Moon. My brain also wants to say I think it's speeding up as I get them, but I think that part's just it, you know. I think that's just my brain messing with me. And that's what happens when I try to go, okay, just don't worry about it, don't think about it, just go. And it's like, yeah, keep going a bit slow. Oh, they even just outright tell you letters, news, or it's engraved on the wall. Come on, we can do this. I know if I was a kid, I wouldn't be having any problem with this part. Kid me would just stare at the screen and focus my eyes and just go. Ah, almost had it. There we go. There we go. Rematch. Nice, I got a double hit there. There we go. Thank you. I was about to go, how do I get back up there? It's like, yeah. Oh, God. It's this again. Can't just keep doing this to me, game. Oh my God. Oh my God. So you think, okay, we're done here. It's like, no, what if we do this puzzle again? And by puzzle, I mean this random, this RNG fest. I think we only just need one more. Okay. Anything of no down here? No. Okay. Even I was like going like, this will be done after the boss, right? It's like, nope. Instead, we got more platforming to do. medical stuff's the worst. Oh, and that was time, too. Okay. Made it through this room almost. Okay, we're finally here. You have proven your courage in coming here. Also be a strong warrior. You shall face the test of strength, Releaser. I pray that you are truly strong and succeed. If we were all mummies. Makes me wish I hadn't burned all my magic on the Guardian. Oh, like what, 10 mummies? 10 of these at mummy enemies? You are truly worthy of the power you possess. Your courage shall not go unrewarded. First things first, an actual sword. It is in fact stronger, but also you can charge it. Charge attack isn't the most impressive thing, but it is a thing. We also have long boots. These makes walking in sand easier, basically. Was that really all we came here for? It's like, honestly, actually having a proper sword now is good. I feel like I actually do have a wider swing than, you know, the dinky dagger. And we can now just kind of traverse this area rather freely. Now to see if we can make it back to the diary of Jess's house before my controller dies. That's the thing that kind of had me stop for a second a little while back. But yeah, in some ways this game is kind of like a Metroidvania in some ways too, with how much stuff is gated by so much there's equipment straight up unlocked. I say Metroidvania, but honestly, is that a good way to describe it? Probably not really. The concept is, you know, it's one of those things. We get new stuff and that really does like start building off, but it's all very heavily segmented. Oh, Giles, I would guess it's extremely a coincidence. So like maybe one you could really like levy against us. No, Giles, just no. I mean, it'd be one thing if, you know, we arrived and it'd be like a terrible, terrible plague, but I mean, just shit happened at the mine. That's like where most of the deaths come from, and honestly, yeah, sometimes shit happens. Sometimes your monkey neighbors get plans to murder you, and yeah. Yeah. Good, we could. Okay, so that's saving. Let's see here. Should probably raid someone. But I also kind of just want to go to bed too after this, but yeah, I don't think there's too much. Anything I can do. That's considering how I'm feeling and nothing really jumps out, I'm probably just gonna end stream. So I guess first off, once again, thank you all for coming to watch. Once again, I'd like to thank Harkid and Seal Valkyrie for the raids. I really appreciate them, and thank you all for coming to watch. And yeah, I don't know what does. I'll probably try to see if I can get in another. I'm probably gonna try stream again Friday. Still not in a place where I can put down a schedule, but I'm going again for Friday. We'll see how things work out. But yeah, it's the loot. I like this game a lot. I'm gonna just it's good to be playing through something I'm definitely outright like. So it just feels like maybe this will help take some of the stress I'm dealing with off. I have some, for as bad as like last week was, I do still have 2 of the things from 2 weeks ago that I haven't heard back from and should be hearing back tomorrow/today about. And I've got a couple of promising things I've applied to recently. Don't know how those will turn out, but it's always fingers crossed. Anyways, but yeah, hopefully things work out for me so I really want stuff to stabilize. I really just want to be able to have some solid footing to actually work on and not be, you know, stressing out about how woods, yeah. So, yeah, I hope everyone wish everyone the best. Thank you once again. Thank you all for coming to watch. I hope I'll see you all again in the future. Goodbye. Take care. Take care of yourselves. Peace.